Okay, stream is ready, and let us continue on from the last episode. And of course, I forgot everything that happens, but it's okay because it will all come back to me soon enough. So, I'm so sorry, Mr. White. Okay, wait. So Emma came in, bursting in after cause she left, and then she came back with like some sort of evidence. I don't remember what though. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Oh yeah, and her sister said that she's the murderer. So basically, a quick overview of this trial. Her sister, Lana, is the head of the prosecution, I think, and she she has been taken into custody, and we have to defend her for the murder of a detective. And then her sister Emma, who wants to be a scientist when she grows up, for like investigating investigating crimes, stuff like that, working with the police. She wants us to defend her sister, so we're defending Lana, but Lana keeps on saying that she did it, and it's really not helping us at all, even though she probably didn't do it. And then, like, there's the deputy marshal who, he's mad because, like, the case is somehow connected to his brother dying, so he did something very illegal, and, he's probably gonna be in jail now, but it's okay. Hey Bonnie, how are you doing today? So that's Marshall's stance in this, and then there's the other girl, forgot her name, and then Emma came in and did something. That's pretty much all I remember. That's good to hear, Bonnie. Sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dog killings. Oh yeah, cause like, they're involved in the Joe Dog killings too. In some way or another. I don't remember how, but they are. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Drake convicted so badly. Oh no, Doug convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dog's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Okay, Deputy Marshall's brother. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dog tried to kill me. Ooh, no bueno. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. W. Neil. So that means you. Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dog trial. I didn't see that one coming. Whoa. Okay. So then, then she must know, because Jake Marshall was like, he would never be able to kill my brother. But then she must know if Doug really did kill his brother, or if he didn't. So, SL9 incident. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dug. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. Wow. Bit intense, don't you think? I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dug tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly. Oh, so she doesn't really know. But, I mean, Neil did die, so it's most likely that Doug killed him. But she's not 100% sure. if Doc killed him or not. And Jake is saying that there's no way he could have killed him. A bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture? After the incident. I don't remember the moment when Doc stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about it when I was attacked. That must be why why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. Poor Emma. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though she may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Permanent picture. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Doc knocked over Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies, and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. Something puzzling. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he's being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Delk had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective's office and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dow case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk with her. Okay, well, guess we gotta go to the detention center to talk to Lana. Alright. Miss Lana. Lana, Mr. Wright. It seems I keep causing you trouble. Yeah, you do actually. Can you please stop? Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SO9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? Suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Okay, today's trial. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one, 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. Couldn't be helped, Emma. At the trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Wow, that's a bit intense. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. Detective Lana Skye. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was a deputy chief of the police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Dark investigation. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the Detectives Investigation Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation led was Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Duck was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place, when he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Duck. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us? First one at scene. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Duck that day. The investigation went into its final stages, and Duck must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he went straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Duck. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect Joe Duck. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Duck had incurred a minor concussion and laid unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. I mean, yeah, that's a reasonable reaction. Can't blame her, after all, her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Duck under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Duck. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Duck at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. The Chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the Chief's office. Decided the final SO9 murder. Well, guess we're going there then. Where would that be? Criminal affairs? I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kinda quiet around here today. You're right. Chief Detective seems the same though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right. We can come back here later. I guess the office isn't here. Oh, police department entrance. There we go. I'm sure his office is here. Oh, Jake Marshall. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera sera. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? Should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must have been his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance. But we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why did prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Hey FK, how you doing? Alright, the Dark Trial. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip? That's good to hear. I'm doing pretty good, AFK. That was Joe Dawkes, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there was a good chance that the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SO9 incident left behind. Prosecutor Marshall got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made a detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he? Your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded with the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me for like that? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have been really close with his brother. The day the SO9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right, it was the day of the evidence transfer. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. Can't believe 2 years has already gone by. Try to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Scars. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. They keep showing the same exact picture. They often use the same pictures over and over again until the case is finally over. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? They did something to him too. The commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant Sky. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person in the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant and the new chief of police arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Scott was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? You're gonna upload again? That's cool, AFK. How long has it been since you uploaded? I think it's been like 4 months, right? Or has it been even longer? It's been a while since I uploaded too. I think it's been 2 months for me. I should probably upload again soon. I actually have a clip from Mario and Luigi that I've been wanting to upload, and I just haven't. Maybe I'll do that today or tomorrow. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. Never found out. Something like that? Yeah, it sure has been a while. Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure that I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. He just took the captain's mouth and spat it out. What is he gonna do with that? Is he gonna pick it up? Or is it just litter now? Too bad I won't be around to work with you. And you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Poor Marshall. Well, let's go to the office. Okay, we can't. Guess we'll go to the underground parking lot then. Maybe his office is here. No one's here today. Not even Miss Star. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Alright. We'll go to the High Prosecutor's office. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's been being questioned by an inquiry committee? Took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago. I guess we'll just have to come back later. Okay, so we've been to the underground parking lot. We've been to the police department entrance. Been to the High Prosecutor's office. Been to the detention center. What is that, a whistle blowing? Yeah, it's a whistle who's like tired out. The YouTube emojis are so weird. We've been to all these places. If we go to the detention center, can we go anywhere? Nope. Okay. What about criminal affairs? Oh, okay. Yep. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're on the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. The chief prosecutor saying that what she did and the decision about what to do. But Mr. Edgeworth not to mention a statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Well, guess we're just gonna disobey the rules then. Why would Emma even say anything? Whoa, that's a pretty big piano. Oh, and they've got a picture of them. Lana, this guy, Forgot his name already. Prosecutor Marshall, whatever his first name is, and Gant himself. Oh, and it's playing Gant's theme. Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Is that a wizard? Yeah, it is a wizard. He looks pretty cool. He's gonna cast a spell that will tell me how to solve this case immediately. It'll just give me all the information I need to prove Lana innocent. And it will conjure up evidence too. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Guess I was wrong about it being a piano. Oopsie. Yeah, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Back. Back? Said I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Oh, okay. I never could remember where C was. Hmm? Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. Put that paper he's reading in his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? Why does this guy always say that? At least his obsession with swimming. No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? Yeah, I see it. Whoa, it's a night. It's a picture of me, Lana, Neil. Oh, wait. I messed up the order. Okay, it doesn't matter. This is Mr. Marshall's brother and prosecutor, Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. Photo at the award ceremony of Gant, Lana, and Neil. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. This guy is extremely intimidating when he needs to be. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Looks like we aren't welcome. Seems that case isn't over with yet after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant did not request a search of the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he didn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's got to be a way we can get inside the chief's office. How can we do it? What a cool looking trophy. Hey pal! Detective Gumshoe! Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm just taking a breather. My feet hurt. Poor Gumshoe on his feet. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, haven't either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Poor Edgeworth. Yikes. Alright, Gumshoe. Edgeworth's crisis. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Sky's the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who didn't like him. But now with this, Are there really so many people who hate him? I mean, yeah, I hated him at the beginning of the game. Yeah, like the first 3 trials, I hated Edgeworth. In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. Seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. What about the SO9 incident, Gumshoe? Can you tell us about that? Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Doc left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall who was trying to protect some girl? Me. Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection never fail to impress me. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. Might jog his memory. Doc's crimes. Joe Doc was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just a run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day as he ran home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So, it was an accident? An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. Oh wait, I just completely skipped that dialogue. Okay, a jogger came upon the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Wow, he really went crazy there. There was no need for him to kill that many people. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There was a single shred of evidence, so he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim, Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Duck was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. Alright, let's show you the murder weapon. Wherever it is. Hey, we still haven't used this pot yet. At least I don't think so. So we're definitely going to have to use that at some point. Okay, here's the murder weapon. About this. Hey, is that... It has a tag attached to it with the label SO9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, it suddenly disappeared from the locker. And I found it in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When he showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. 5 people watching. Yes. It is nice to have 5 people watching. I think my maximum amount of viewers who have ever watched a stream was like 10. That was pretty cool. Murder weapon. This knife. It was Joe Doc's knife, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. 7, now it's 4. It went from 5 to 7 to 4. That's pretty funny. It's found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Doc's knife? You bet. Down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Stabbed in the back, died from punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was found in the room. Broken tip was found in the victim's body, belonged to murderer Joe Duck. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you for one more thing? What's my wallpaper? Well, for my computer? It's a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure wallpaper. It's Jotaro and Dio having a face-off. I'll show you. It's pretty epic. JoJo is my favorite anime, and then my favorite part of it is part 4. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. That is cool. Thank you, Bonnie. Chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What, really? What if I let a civilian in there? I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. Yeah, I don't blame him. How about this ID card? It's Detective Goodman. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe's only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. I'm sure there's something we can show him. Maybe if we show him this picture? Let me share a little advice with you as a detective. If you don't have a clue, keep your trap shut. I'll keep that in mind. Sheesh. Okay, that was not it. What about the files? I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. I think people are accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know. After all, the serial killer was on the loose. Alana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Duck guilty. Okay, what about the autopsy report? Nope, okay. The security video? I'm just gonna go down until I find the correct thing. Can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that. You know Officer Marshall? Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus. Really? He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus. Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Wait, can we talk to him now? Nope, okay. Poor Gumshoe, he doesn't realize he's being fired. About that job, I think I've seen it before. Somewhere? Maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. This must be the most unformed detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant? Where could I have seen that before? Evidence lock-in. No locker can be opened without a fingerprint match. Besides, there's no reason for the murderer to touch his own locker. Hey, wasn't your locker the one with the blood on it, detective? The handprint of the real murderer gloved hand, without any fingerprints. Shh! If they come to arrest me, you'll defend me, won't you? If that happens, I think you'll do better pleading with Edgeworth. Yeah, but like, Edgeworth isn't a defense attorney. Okay, that glove has nothing to do with it. Nope. Okay. Oh, a lost item report, huh? Very impressive, detective. You know what it was off the bat. Well, I am a master of misplacement, you know. Master? That has such a cool ring to it. The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here. Wow, a higher power. Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold any evidence. Wait, maybe we can use the screwdriver to get into his office. To like break the lock or something? I don't know. Hey, that power is used for detecting fingerprints. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth gave it to us. He did what? All I have is some flour. Are you okay, detective? Quick, run! Achoo! Oh, if it's any help, one time I took a nap on a bench with red paint. Why am I not comforted? That, okay. I think Gumshoe just sneezed on us. It's okay. That's the ID card record, isn't it? Wait, do we still not know who this person is? I thought we did know who that person was. Maybe I figured it out last case, but I just forgot now. Man, this is actually bothering me. I feel like I figured out who this was. I want to know who it was. And I feel like I did figure it out. And that's probably important. Oh well. Yes, there's only one number left to investigate at 4:20 p.m. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive officer number. 7777777. See ya, AFK. Have a good day. That's 1/7 too many, Detective. An executive officer. I just might have a hunch. Ooh, maybe it's Gant. Luminal testing fluid. Hey, I just bought some of that stuff. Now I can go around detecting blood traces too. Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle before. Add 3 inches to your base height. Base height? Hey, let me see that. Looming tall. New and improved growth formula. You mean this can't detect any blood traces? Poor Gumshoe. Well, it's not quite the same thing as luminal. So that's why the lady at the counter had that smoke on her face. Wow, they really ripped off Gumshoe like that. Can't believe them. You know what? I think they should be thrown in jail just for that. About this. Oh wait, we've already been through this. Okay. The victim's shoe. Nope. Are we even sure? I don't even know if I need to show anything to Gumshoe. I mean, that's what they said to do. That's what Emma said we should do. I just skipped the dialogue. It's okay. Anything you can tell us about it? That Miss Star is quite the lady. Well, I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16. That's how old I am right now. I wonder what happened. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school too. Nope. Come on, there's gotta be something here. Something I need to show Gumshoe. This guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain on that evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays. Would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well. I have to admit, he's right though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. Possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15 p.m. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Scott to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, of course, that's definitely it. Wait, did I already do this? Yeah, I already did this, okay. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. You got the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. Yes, good work, Detective Gumshoe. I was wondering why it still wore a shield. And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. This ID card belongs to the victim, Detective Bruce Goodman. You can do just about anything with these days. These days with a card and a secret number. Scary. It's only scary because you keep dropping your card, Detective Gumshoe. I forget my secret number a lot too. I'm scared of myself. But I'm me after all. What could be wrong with that? I think I'll stay out of this conversation. Okay, final thing I can show to Gumshoe. Detective, here's my attorney's badge. Shows to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show the police badge. Enough said. I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Okay. And I've unlocked no new dialogue. And I can't go to his office. Yeah, no, I have no clue what to do here. Okay. Let's go to the underground parking lot. Okay, let's go to Edgeworth's office. Haha, yes. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. It looks like he's writing something. What? What are you doing here? You sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live with the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Sure, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Forged evidence. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase the fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean that the evidence was falsified. Hey Moblin, how are you doing today? The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuse I might have. Mr. Edgeworth. I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? You're well? That's good. I'm pretty good. Pretty good myself. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep the kind of emotion bottled up. Tomorrow's trial. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Miss Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. Oh, if it's the last day, then I am pretty close to finishing this. That's good. I didn't want to be streaming all day today. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. It may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Wait, the case isn't over? What? Did he just say that the final trial is tomorrow? Is there more after the final trial? Is there a fourth trial that they prolong it to? Oh god. Oh no. I'm gonna be streaming till like 7 PM. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. You're unsure about that. Even if there isn't, it's still really long. Oh jeez. That picture, something's changed strange about it. Day of the crime. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? Man, I'm tired. This. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. Okay. Interesting. I just watched the number of viewers go from 5 to 1. I don't think that's accurate. My phone bugs out sometimes, I swear. Okay, I don't know what to do here now. I talked to Edgeworth. I didn't really learn anything too important. So, let's just go back to the underground parking lot. Excuse me. Oh great, it's Miss Style again. Would either of you care for a quarter pounder of roast beef? Miss Star! Guess she ate out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. I don't even want to think about that. So, I never thought you'd go digging up the case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be all attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be saved when eaten. Miss Star's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Okay. Dark Investigation. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. God, I can't stop yawning, I'm sorry. We traded him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think it was ever more alive than it was today. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Who? Lana Skye. My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. After case closed. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong. Joe Dark got what he deserved. It jumped from 2 to 6. Yeah, the stream is... I guess it's not just my phone. The stream is going crazy right now. Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear while others were kept secret. But you don't have proof that anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much of an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Legendary duo. Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. incredible evidence. You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. I don't know why I'm so tired. I slept to a reasonable time, and I went to sleep at a reasonable time. And I wasn't even tired before this. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from the shock. That's what makes her all the more infuriating. The star. That's why. I'll never be able to forgive her. Why does she have to turn so cold after that? Being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SO9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her change. At last. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, Rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Thought that said chief for a second. I swear it's like I have dyslexia. Alright, we'll go to the police department now. Okay, then we'll go to the criminal affairs department. Okay, then we'll go to the detention center. Maybe we can go... Wait, we already went there. Police department. Underground parking lot. We'll go back to Edgewell's office. Nope. Underground parking lot. Then I guess we'll go to Wright's office. Nope. Okay, where do we go? What do we do? Where do we go and what do we do? Is there a way for me to talk to Gant? Is Gumshoe still here? Nope. Where did Gumshoe go? That man must be the chief of detectives. He's staring at the screen so hard it might shatter. What? Police department makes fatal error. What do I do? Quick! Someone bring me to the classified. Help wanted section. So much for duty. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be anything here. Let's present something to her. I don't know what, but I'm sure we can present something. Hey, wait, maybe we can present this. I don't have anything else to tell you. Miss Star, the only thing I can give you now is a poppy seed rice set. Talk about cheap. Eat this and maybe you'll be able to tell black from white in court tomorrow. What about Neil's autopsy report? Nope, okay. Maybe the incident files? No. It's just gonna say the same thing for everything. I'll try the unstable job real quick. Nope, okay. Maybe I can show the job to Edgewood. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very stylish manner. Whose side are you on anyway? Maybe if I just show him the best evidence I can get some reaction out of him. The best evidence. But what do you think about this picture then? This picture is hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. Oh, okay. Thank you for telling us to that. Thank you for telling that to us. Wow. I cannot speak English. Nope, okay, he doesn't want to hear it. What about the screwdriver? Oh wait, but this isn't related to the case, remember? You said so yourself. So I did. Chief Gant gave this to you that day, didn't he? He asked you to bring it here from the police department. The chief is a very competent man, but sometimes he does things that don't make any sense. At least it's better than being incompetent and doing things that don't make sense. Certain detective comes to mind. Don't talk badly about Gumshoe. You know, maybe that's my fault for assuming he's talking about Gumshoe. He could just be talking about some random detective we've never seen before. Yep, that's definitely it. Because who would want to talk bad about Gumshoe? Yeah, honestly, I don't think there's anything here that I could show Edgeworth. I forgot about the fingerprint thing. Maybe I should do that somewhere here. Not here, just anywhere, honestly. Wait, also I can look at the evidence and examine it. I should try doing that. Check. That's not useful. Check. That's not useful. Check. Oh, okay. Perpetrator Joe Doe. Crime, serial murder. Sentence, death. Whoa, he got the death penalty. Victims, Edward Jones, Edith Kirby. Kirby! Jeb Bates, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall. Trial data. Head prosecutor, Mars Edgeworth. Witnesses, Lana Sky, Emma Sky. Executive investigators, Damon Gant, Lana Sky. Head investigators, Bruce Goodman. Investigators, Jake Marshall, Angel Star. What if I check this? Let's check out this wet stuff. I think it's blood. Yeah, it's blood. Hey look, they're hard to make out, but there are some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. This job is evidence of the S09 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Let's go to Wright and Co. offices. Oh, okay. I can't do the what to do thing. You know what, let's go back to Lana. Why not? What do you think of this photo? Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside court. It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved. She really means it. Lana. What about this? You're just gonna say the same thing? Yep, okay. And then this too? Yeah, okay, Lana. You're very helpful. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna show her the jar, just in case, because this jar is really puzzling me. Nope, okay. Maybe we need to examine something? Let's go back to the underground parking lot, and then we'll slide. And I guess we can start examining things? Except we've already examined all of this. So I don't think we need to again. We've definitely got to find a way back into Gant's office. I just don't know how to get there. Wait, you know what? Maybe if I show him ID, maybe he could give him his own ID. Okay. Never mind. Maybe I can show it to Mr. Nope. What about Lana? Let's go to Lana. This always happens. I always get stuck during the part where we have to find evidence. I like it every time. It happens at least once where I get stuck and I have no clue where to go. I'm really good at this game. Let's go here. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. I have no clue where to go. Well, okay, the only thing left to do is to go to every room and examine everything and present every piece of evidence until eventually something happens. So, we'll start here. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. Here they're planning a second branch outside the city. Egod, the bellboy is staring right at me. It looks wimpy, but you can tell there's a sharp edge on that facade. That bellboy is going to be someone someday. Or someone would say that about me. Wait, hold on. Before I start examining everything, let me go to everyone I can talk to currently really quick and see if there's any dialogue options I missed. Because that happens quite often. Way more often than I would like. Oh, yep. Okay. I knew it. There was something I was missing. King of Prosecutors Trophy. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with two characters. First means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard the story? Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake? Very well. I don't think Phoenix knows about that story. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with two items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Hmm. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, why is it playing the theme that plays when you've cornered someone? I think the theme is literally called cornered. Why is it playing this for Phoenix just simply figuring out that was a contradiction? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely, so they symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. 2 years ago, the halberd was moved at Gant's behest, giving it its current form. Okay, I'm sure we can go talk to Gant now. If we just go to the police department entrance, and then go to the criminal affairs department. I knew it! He's gonna be here. Oh, it's Gumshoe. I mean, of course I'm happy to see Gumshoe, but I need Gant to progress, Mr. Gumshoe. Oh, you're back. You're still here? Gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means a death jockey. Oh, that DJ. Gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in SL9 in this room. I have to take a look in there. There's got to be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Well, I mean, we do have something new we can show him. Wait, no, do we? Oh, I guess we don't. Well, maybe if we show him this, he'll change his mind. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. You got the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. Yeah, we already went through this. Oh, wait, oh! There's new things now. There's this, dragon. Yeah, that's it, a dragon. Yeah, to think for shield, see? That's not exactly the version we had. No, but this one sounds more exciting. Anyway, it gets kind of gory after that. I'll spare you the details. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure there's something we can show him. Can we show him the screwdriver? Nope, okay. I have no clue, as of right now, what to do. We'll go back to the detention center. Okay, there's nothing there. Amazing. Guess we'll go back to the criminal affairs department. Jeez, it's cold in my house. Can I just show you this picture and you let us into the room? Nope, okay. Can I show you my badge and you'll let me in? Detective, here's my attorney's badge. Yep, nope. Okay. Can we examine? Is there anything to examine? Oh wait, we can examine him. He's staring at the screen, so dog case may have been fabricated. That's what I thought all along. I just never bothered to tell anyone. Now there's a guy who cares about his work. Is there a new dialogue? Nope. Is there a new dialogue with Edgeworth? Nope. Let's go back to Gumshoe. Okay, pal. What can I show you that will get you to get me into that room? Did I show him this already? I don't think I did. Okay, well even if I did, it doesn't matter. I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. I think people are accusing him of injustice. I find ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case of Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it was a pretty big deal. What was going on, you know? After all, the serial killer was on the loose. Alana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Delk guilty. Let's get out of here. Go to the police department and examine some stuff. Yeah, no, I don't think that's gonna help us out. What is under my chair? Oh, it's like a wooden thing. My foot keeps hitting a wooden thing and it was like moving it around. I was curious to see what it was. Underground parking lot. Let's slide. And there's nothing there. Great. Writing code offices? Nope. Okay. It's got to have something to do with Gumshoe. There's no way it doesn't. I think I'm just gonna start presenting everything again. Yeah, we're pretty much just gonna be seeing a lot of the same dialogue. Come on, Gumshoe, please. Something help me. There's 7777777. Victim shoe? No. Come on. Something, please. Anything at all. Anything that will let us into that room, Gumshoe. This is always the most boring part of the stream. Trying to figure out what to do in this game. That was a lot of going on. And yep, no, there's no new dialogue options. Okay. We'll examine everything here then. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Oh, Francesca, you're more lovely than a marsupial in quiet Jean Mug. Words will just spoil the moment. Now hold me close. Yes, this approach allows for much more intrigue. Seems he's given up on the mystery genre. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files in each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. Guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at the desk. Just a police mascot, isn't it? The Blue Badger, future star of the police force. The design's a little changed from the one outside. Ah, well, the dancing Blue Badger is still under development, you see. You have it trademarked? Absolutely! It's cutting edge stuff. Very now. Show this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. Wow! Great job! Don't show her the moving mock-up outside, then you'll give her nightmares. With that song playing. I have nightmares about that song. The poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Okay, there's nothing else to do here. We'll go to the police department entrance then. And examine stuff here. Look, that patrolman is saluting that other guy. He must be a detective. So I cuffed the lot, right? Then you know what he says? What are you, a moron? I'm an undercover agent. Oh man, I hate it when that happens. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was just listening to how his friend messed up. They make a good pair. I love how every time you come back here, there's always some new dialogue between these guys, and then it's just Emma saying that he's not saluting, and Phoenix saying they make a good pair. The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. But family wouldn't want a set at home. It's good for finding out who stuck into the cookie jar. Honestly, it'd be pretty cool to have a fingerprinting jar at home. I would want one. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Mr. Wright, did you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea why. Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? This is when I was on a school trip. Saw a patrol car, and then it came to me. We had just been to the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or do they not have those at your zoo? I think that's everything left to examine. Nope, okay. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Okay, yeah, that's everything. Now that's everything, I think. Let's go to the underground parking lot then. Start examining stuff here. Look, a door. That must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. Mysterious lock. Fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Aha! A ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of the thing, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. So this is the famous divider. Sure helped us knock a hole in that testimony yesterday. Come to think of it, this divider helped our case more than the actual witness. The Great Divider. Chip off the old parking block. Just a wall, scientifically speaking. See where the cars leave the lot. The air on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Or maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? Forgot to write this down. Ah! Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe, you know, is Mr. Relativity German, or is he British? Mr. Relativity. Are you sure that was his name? Yeah, I think it was Wright. I think it was Phoenix Wright. So that's where Miss Starr saw the incident from. You can probably see quite a lot from up there. That probably means she wasn't lying when she said she saw this guy stab him. Where's the security guard anyway? Well, this is just something I heard. But apparently he went out to buy coffee from Miss Starr. That woman is a force to be reckoned with. Speaking of Miss Starr, can I talk to you about anything? Nope, okay. Let's go check out the phone. Cue a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What's she babbling about? Hello? What did you just say? Look, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Beowulfs. So this is a famous oil drum. Well, no time like the present. I'll try to kick it over myself. Hi-ya! That's okay. Don't cry. That line of sky must be one strong woman. Indeed. If it even was her. It looked like there's something I could select. That I haven't selected yet. I guess not. Okay, let's slide. B block is through here. That's our visit bug. So, Miss Starr could have climbed up over this fence? It seems so, yeah. That fence is 9 feet high at least. Well, no time like the present. I think I'll give it a little try. She really loves trying things. Eek! It's okay, don't cry. Maybe there's a lunchtime Olympics team? Yeah, that's definitely gotta be it. That's about as red as a sports car can get. Yep, it's pretty red alright. His body was found in an edgeless car trunk. The lock on the trunk is broken. So the question is, why did Miss Guy choose his car? So what model car is it? I think it was called a sedan or a coupe or something like that. Those are car types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things. Hey, I don't know anything about cars, Emma. Maybe it is about time I got my driver's license. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not giving up my job that soon. Also, I don't think he would sell hamburgers right here. This rope, is it? Yup, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Okay, I think that's everything to investigate over here. Which means time to move on to the High Prosecutor's Office. You won such a prestigious award. Why would he just leave it out on the couch? Yeah, you'd think he wanted to show this thing off more than that giant steel samurai. What is it? It's the King of the Prosecutors Award, right? Of course it is. You know that. I saw something today when I looked at this somewhere. Oh, okay, there we go. Finally. Thank God, I think we're about to get somewhere. Something that looks like that? Yeah, only different. Now, where was that? She's right, something's amiss here. Maybe I should show Edgeworth that item. Wait, but we already showed Edgeworth that item. And we already got that done. I'll do it again just to be safe. No, it wouldn't hurt if you put this up somewhere, like on a shelf. That has no meaning for me anymore. What do you mean, anymore? That's where I was last year. What good is it to dwell on the past? He's asking me? Ah, why can't he just accept it graciously? Actually, something's been troubling me about this shield. Look, you notice anything different? Different? Yeah, don't you remember? The other shield on the court record. I guess I'd better present this other shield. Okay, sure. You know, it wouldn't hurt if you put this up somewhere on a shelf. Oh wait, no, I did present this shield. Wait, what other shield does she want me to present then? We have another shield? Does she mean this photo? Because we've already presented this photo. I'm gonna do it just in case there is new dialogue. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor new marshal, he had to just stop making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes, the trophy Mr. Marshall's holding, it's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was the official prosecutor trophy that looked until 2 years ago. There's a story behind it, says sign, a story. Sounds interesting, it's simple literally contradiction, that's what the word's based on, and it's still the same dialogue. Okay. Useless. Pointless. It was all for naught. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheeks from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? Yes, to Emma it is. Wow, this jacket's even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right? I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. My, what an amazing bouquet. Bouquet? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Just right from Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card in there. To be or not to be? Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? Something written on the bottom of his foot. To every cloud, there's a silver lining. Wendy. Was this the same message that was here yesterday? Isn't Wendy Oldbag's name? I think it is. I think that's Oldbag's first name. A work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so high I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Chess pieces. Yeah, chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The white knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those wholesale mountain knights, their swords have really sharp edges. Check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must have been an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, it's nothing. Books. Whoa! These are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? You must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You would say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. That is true. Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. Guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, your chance of fatality would be... Got it! 99.998%. There's a 0.0002% chance you'd live? I mean, I guess if, like, you jumped into a hay bale, Assassin's Creed style. Ooh, cute! What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted out by place of origin and flavor. Oh, hey, Moblin. Welcome back to the stream. I've been stuck for... Wait, let's see. 30 minutes about trying to figure out what to do. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Right now, I'm just examining every single thing until I find what I need to do. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edward is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. First let me see what this girl is doing falling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... No, Edgeworth! Edgeworth's being fired? Wait, I think resignation means that he's choosing to leave himself. So he's quitting? No! I'm tired, Wright. I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. It's letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Oh, okay, so I think I finally progressed after examining that letter of resignation. It was discarded letter of resignation. He's serious. I love how they had to add the he's serious part. You'll be missed, Edgeworth. Best prosecution all around. Can we check this? What does it say? Due to recent events, I hereby announce my resignation as public prosecutor. So yeah, resignation is when you're quitting, not when you're being fired. He really wrote a resignation letter. Wow, even when resigning, Mr. Edgeworth was cool and concise. Still, it wasn't his fault. Someone has to be held responsible. That's how it is in the grown-up world. Yeah, but what responsibility? That responsibility means nothing if he just quits. Well, not everyone sees it that way. To truly take responsibility, you should have to work the rest of your life for no pay. Wow, that's a bit extreme, Emma. That's one tough grown-up word out there. Wait, maybe there's something written on the back. Because I can rotate it. Nope, okay. Alright, let's go talk to Gumshoe now. You know what? I bet you we can present this to Gumshoe. And then he'll want to help us out. Or something, I don't know. It's worth a shot. Maybe he'll just resign, because Edgeworth is resigning. Wait, but I don't want Gumshoe to resign. Well, it's still worth a shot. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? Poor Gumshoe. No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence, but we betrayed him. Detective. That's it. I've made up my mind. But here, take my ID card. I knew it! We finally have his ID card, thank God. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? Gumshoe, no! So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, Detective. Thank you. Police Department ID card allows access to the areas of the Police Department open to detectives. Well, this is perfect. Thank you, Gumshoe. This is why you're the best detective around. Back to the Chief's office. No kicking us out of here, Mr. Gant. Damon Gant. Here goes, Mr. Wright. Here we are. Let's find this evidence. We're in. If anyone finds us out now, Detective Gumshoes are gone. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Gah! What just happened? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah! Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID card crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card! Wait, yeah, why did Phoenix do that? What? I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, me too, but might as well just continue onward. The Chief's office. That desk on the other side of the room. Is that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. In fact, there's a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk? No one except Chief Gant. And the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Chief Gant. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because that's one of the SL9 crime scenes? I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay. Now then, let's look around a bit more. No, I want to know what he was going to say now. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Okay, he is going to ask it. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. Yeah, I mean, it bothered me. You don't just let it go at that. Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? Yeah, actually, I do think that. What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. I'm sorry, Gumshoe. Alright, time to start examining this place. is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons. Sure is, pal. Chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many tax-paid dollars must have gone to this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. Oh, what do I think of this so far? Yeah, it's pretty interesting case. I feel like Gant is probably gonna be the one who killed Goodman for some reason, because that's what happened with Von Comer. And now that they've mentioned it, I feel like it's just guaranteed at this point. But yeah, poor Detective Gumshoe. He doesn't deserve this type of treatment. You don't have to pay any taxes. Oh wait, no. You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh. Be careful of what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in his armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Cut it out, you guys. Don't know how scary that guy can be. Yeah, he can be pretty scary. Oh, okay, the desk. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, we were here earlier. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence. In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this though. Hey, that's what Edgeworth said too. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? SL9 incident? I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. Yep, for sure. Indeed, Moblin, indeed. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what. No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long. That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. Hashtag's list of evidence. List of evidence. Seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of them must be doing here? I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case. Would appear so. List of evidence in the SR9 incident was ripped in half, so this part is all I've got. The totally normal thing to randomly stumble upon. Indeed, Moblin. I love stumbling upon random lists of evidence. Let's check that out. Wait, can we not read it? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a picture on the back here. It looks like a person murdering another person. I wonder what this is. Kind of looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? Can't make it out. I'd better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh no, it's nothing. Oh, you should have told Emma. Why are your eyes moving around like that, Mr. Wright? I'd better not forget about this picture. Yes, it is quite the interesting picture. Why can't we check what this says though? Alright. Wow, it says it's Chief Gant's desk. Found this inside the drawer. List of evidence from the SL9 incident. Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of that list. Oh, this list be doing here. We better look a little more into this list. Looks like we gotta go back to Edgeworth then. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. Looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. I'm sure a 7-digit number. I think I might know what it is. Sure. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date? It's... Okay, Gumshoe's gone. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7. Haha! I knew it. That's his ID code. That is Gant's ID. Bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 777777. Final ID code number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 777777? That ID number? I think you're 1-7 shy this time. Who would have guessed? Yep. Such a surprise that was Chief Gant's number. Never could have seen that one coming. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Yep, sure. Let's look inside. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's oh, it's the final shard of that jar. Shard from broken cup. Somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? Something else in here too. What's this? Looks like a piece of leather cloth. It's a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. Think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? Is that all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it, and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Come on! There's got to be something we can show the detective. I mean, the jaw is obvious. But I don't know about the cloth. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jaw? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. That happened yesterday, Gumshoe. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of those shards had an SL9 sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one that was in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Yep, assemble the fragments. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Why do they keep calling Phoenix a rookie? He's gone through... This is 5th case now. That's quite a bit of cases to go through. How many cases do you have to go through to not be considered a rookie? Like 20? 10? I feel like 5 cases is a lot, especially when they're all murder cases. Here's some glue. If I can piece this together again, the proof Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Alright. Let's rotate it left. Yep, there we go. No, what, hello? Combine, okay. There we go. I thought I had to drag it. There we go. There! It fits like a charm. That of course means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this! What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. How so? There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? There's from the SL9 incident, found a fragment found in Chief Gant's safe. Blood traces. Okay, so now we have to prove why that cloth is relevant to the case. Can we at least look at the cloth? Please, Gumshoe? Because I don't even remember what it looks like. Oh wait, well, the rubber glove, okay. So I'm fine, I won't be able to give you guys any information. So that's why I have to get it all on my system now. You understand, don't you? Don't be so negative, detective. We do want you to share your information, though. Oh, who am I fooling? I've never had anything useful to share to begin with. Ah, got to stay positive. Okay, that was not the thing for the cloth. What's the thing for the cloth then? Can I see the cloth again? Please? Safe, isn't it? Nope, we couldn't see the cloth. One of these things proves that the cloth is relevant to the case. Wait, oh, we can use the fingerprint instead. Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what this is. So you want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, Detective. Alright, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Alright, see you in a bit, Moplin. Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for the jokes. We'll talk about that cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Jeez, where's your sense of humor? Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check out for prints. Sprinkle the powder on that cloth. And once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Alright, get the dust everywhere. What? Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. I know what we have to do now. Get it all over here. Oh wait, yeah, okay. I don't need to press enter. I can just tap on it. Much easier. And then we blow. There we go. Give it my best shot. Kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Okay. We'll try the middle finger then. That looks the most clear. And then blow. Nope, okay, there's still some that I missed. Gotta really make sure you get it. Really make sure. Still? Come on. I'm gonna circle this whole thing. I'll get it everywhere. Here too. I should turn my auto clicker. My finger's starting to hurt from tapping so much. Plus, if I turn on my auto clicker, then like the dust would fill up so fast. You know what? I'm gonna try to put on my auto clicker. I want to see how fast the dust will fill up. All right, 1 millisecond. Oh, okay. What is happening? Hello? Can I not use it in here? Start. Oh wait. Why can't I start it? I'm very confused. Hotkey setting. Start, stop. Okay. Okay. I can't use my auto clicker for some reason. Oh well, it doesn't matter too much. Okay, we've got dust everywhere. This should be good now. We blow. There we go. Okay. Whose could this be? Is it this? No. It's this. Oh, it's Emma's. Yeah, that's definitely Emma's. Match found. No. How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match. Whose fingerprints were there? Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Wow, Phoenix, I can't believe you'd lie to Emma. That's too bad. I thought they'd be Doc's prints. Psst. Hey, you, over here. What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Found in Chief Gant's safe. Evidence for something, but what? Bears Emma Sky's prints. Well, was that any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Eek! Chief Gant! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run into the portal. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you're in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID card on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now get out. Yes, sir. We'll be on our way too, then. Wait. You, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Uh-oh. What is Gant planning on doing? Mr. Wright! Actually, I'm Emma's legal guardian right now, and I have custody over her. I'm making stuff up. Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. Chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it would be like this, never would have said it. Welcome back, Marvin. Poor Gumshoe just got fired. Probably. It's not definite, but he got his ID card taken. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. Why has she kept eerily silent about all this? Wait, why has she kept eerily silent about all this? About it all this time? Who, Lana? Anyway, you listen to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the Chief again. Later, pal. Well, nice talking to you, Gumshoe. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Uh-oh. February 24th, detention center. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. Something I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get it to tell me the rest of the story. Keeping quiet. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? Obviously, it's Mike Meekins, the police officer who is, he's just the most terrifying man I've ever met. No one is more terrifying than this guy, right here. Damon Gant is the actual person. Oh yes, obviously she's speaking about Beacons. Who else could she be speaking about? Well, Miss Guy? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. Take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? Damon Gant. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respect him as a detective. Assuming he was respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant. Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. It's right here, Lana. I just found this in a safe in the Chief's office. This jar piece, and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're a piece of evidence from the SO9 incident. Aye. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touche, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Wow, that's intense. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate in the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Orders. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgewell's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgewell's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgewell's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SO9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dog's knife. Couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgewell's knife? That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. That's the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems I got blood on the victim's shoe as well. And then, she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? So you finally know the true story. Gant killed Goodman. But then Lana stabbed Goodman's body and Starr saw it. But Lana didn't kill Goodman. She was just stabbing his body again for some reason. If she explained it in that explanation, I still don't understand. I think she did, and I just didn't understand what she was saying. But it's okay. Which means that Gant is in fact guilty. 100%. There's no way he isn't. Why did you need to hide Doc's knife so badly? Oh, okay, so now that I explained it. Took a lot of work to finally close the Doc case out 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. So you hid Doc's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Doc case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it? In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister. To tell her what happened. and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had always stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer is Damon Gant, and what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. Oh, to be continued. Okay, well, I'll take this break to go get water.
Why are you so worried? Yeah, like that. You don't have to do that.
Okay, I'm back with my water. I get so thirsty whenever I play this game because I'm talking so much. Whenever I stream, it's the most I talk in the day. So, yes, I will save my progress up to this point. Also, sorry about my dog. Alright, the final day. The trial. Final trial. I'm guessing it's gonna take like 2 hours. This is a defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? Where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. I have, in fact, figured out who the owner of the 77777 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with it. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. It's the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, Wright. This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. Well, wish me luck, guys, because I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna be confused a lot. Let's figure this mystery out. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Oh, ew, Damon Gant. Chief Gant. Love how he just, like, appears into existence. Just spawns in. He doesn't even walk or anything. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Archie. Been back to the pool yet? Why does this guy always ask if people are swimming? What is his obsession with swimming? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Oh, there he goes. His 10 seconds of silence. Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. This is not good. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Nope, this is not good at all. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! It looked like she was crossing her fingers there. You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana, Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. How are we gonna recover from this? I know we will, but how? I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. But the defendant certainly has the right to self-represent. Her request is legally valid through this, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial. Even Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Oh, now Edgeworth is objecting. One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. See, this is why Edgeworth's the GOAT. He just saved the trial. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, Look at smart Edgeworth here. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. Edgeworth is worthy of being a prosecutioner. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh? To whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. Are they legally allowed to do that? I guess so, maybe? I don't know. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Water time. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Marcel's sister, and I want to become a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. He sure gaming fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to truth behind this trial. 2 years ago. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. 2 years ago. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes. She was second in command under then. The deputy chief of police Gant. How is Phoenix still here defending Lana if Lana said, I don't want to have a lawyer? It's weird. I don't know. My sister. She was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Skye used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished work. The man came running in and took me hostage. Oh, you gotta go, Marvin? See ya, and have a good day to you too. A man. Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on that day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Skye in Gant's office. There's a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during the dog's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assumed that would also be why he was the first one after Doak. When Doak grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Duck just then. The lights went out. The lights? It was just about the time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just some lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Yeah, let's hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. You told Detective Goodman what you saw. Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Oh, wait! Is that this picture? Wait, where is it again? Right here. That's what this picture is. And Phoenix didn't show this to Emma, but if he did, then Emma would have said that this is the picture she drew. Picture's drawn in the back. I got a very bad feeling about this, yeah. Alright. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. The list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. Yep, nope. No, don't press, please. I didn't want to press. Oh wait, but this is new dialogue. Can you please describe it to us? The man. Maybe I shouldn't have been skipping. Oh, okay. No, but I can present the evidence right here. Haha! Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! This is the evidence list for the SO9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Turn it... Ah! What's this? Why did he scream? That's a bit of an overreaction. Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Good job, Emma. Indeed, 2 men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Well, the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Alright, let me drink a bit more water. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These 2 lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they are torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago. Only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Order! Order! But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed to me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor! Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Did he never look at the back of that picture? I look at the back of pictures all the time. Like, I'll like leave it face down or something. How did he never see the back of that picture after 2 years? Edgeworth, come on. You're selling here. Something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Wow, he's sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. Oh, the blue badger. Edgeworth is me. Edgeworth is the both of us, Bonnie. We can both relate to Edgeworth, but besides from the fact that I would never look at the back of the paper. But Edgeworth, I see myself in Edgeworth sometimes. He reminds me of me sometimes. That's that thing. It's this music again, Bonnie. The music that haunts us in our dreams. The nightmarish music, it's come back. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. List of evidence in the SO9 incident. Half of this list was found in Gant's desk. Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at that picture. Thank God the music's over. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were the shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly showed Joe Duck about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Emma's picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in your mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Duck had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around. That's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? After that, I must have fainted. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any farther? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene. Was it influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives? Are you insinuating that we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I'd better watch out, or he might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh, well, that's strange. She claims it's exactly the scene that was imprinted in mine, and yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. There is. Picture I drew 2 years ago. Picture says exactly what I saw in that instant. How is there a contradiction here? What? Let's see, he's using his left hand. Is this like a right hand knife or something? No, okay. They always have stupid things like that. But that's not the case this time. Team picture. I don't think that has anything to do with it. Oh wait, stabbed in the back, but this shows him getting stabbed in the front. Okay, there we go. Wasn't too difficult at all, actually. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I remember it just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? Right here. I think it's, this part. Oh, really? I pointed to the direct thing. He's facing forward when he should be facing backwards. I don't see what's so strange about that. It's because the drawing stinks. Wow, Phoenix. Jeez. Mr. White, how could you? Yeah, that was, the act of making an innocent girl cry should warrant the death penalty. That was very intense from Phoenix. He should not have said something like that. I'm very disappointed in him. Guess he means I shouldn't shift the blame to others. Yeah, there was no need for Phoenix to say something like that. Yes, well, so long as the defense has learned his lesson, I'd better take another look at that autopsy report in this picture. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. Okay, let me save here. Part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report. Do I have to select the head instead? Okay, nope, we're reloading that. Okay. So what is it? I can't even look at the autopsy report again. Okay. Is it the knife? Contradiction, of course, lies here. Okay, it was the knife. Why was it the knife? I'm confused. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see that its tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. Oh, I really thought it was just that he was facing forward instead of backwards. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Duck was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. The victim was only stabbed once. Then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Ah! What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. That wouldn't make sense, because then the tip is inside his body. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right. But what does this mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the victim's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, Wright. All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Ah! Order! 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 Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall requested Joe Doak along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Doak fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Doak. It is my belief that somewhere in the story there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Doak's. Could there have been one? There was another one. The witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw. It can't just be explained by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife? If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Crap. Can I save at least? Nope. Okay. Amazing. Oh, wait. Oh, the screwdriver. Oh, okay. If anything's broken here, it's you. Huh? Sure, this must all be very amusing to you, Mr. Wright. Okay, listen. I know the screwdriver isn't broken, but, like, I thought maybe she just saw, like, the flat tip and thought, because, like, a screwdriver has a flat tip. May I remind you that the fate of Miss Lana Sky hangs in the balance. Sorry, Your Honor. Please give me another chance. The murder weapon is already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. I'm gonna save. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. What could it be? What could the real murder weapon be? This is a piece of cloth. Is it the unstable jar? If anything's broken here, it's you. Yeah. Okay, time to reload. This is broken. Maybe it's this. Okay, never mind. Wait, hold on. Let's just read through the dialogue real quick. Okay. Never mind. That was not it. The real murder weapon is... There's no way it's this piece of cloth. It's just a piece of cloth. That can't be a murder weapon. This is an evidence list. Wait. Can I zoom out? Am I not able to zoom out of that? Okay. I guess not. Wait, is the blue badge broken? Do we still have the blue badge as evidence? Let's look at the blue badger. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it's the blue badger. Yeah, nope, it's not the blue badger. Can I just say the evidence list? Yeah, no, okay. Okay, so this is a piece of cloth, this is a piece of paper, and this is a piece of paper. None of these can be murder weapons. This is a piece of paper. This is some files. Can I check to see? No, okay. There's nothing in there about murder weapon. This is a video. This is a handprint. We already tried this. This is evidence locker. This is a glove. Glove cannot be used as a murder weapon. This is a piece of paper. Screwdriver, but we already tried this. It can't be that. Can't be that. Can't be that. This is what they thought was the murder weapon, but it's not the new murder weapon, unless it is. I guess it's worth a shot. Yeah, no. Okay. Can't be a shoe. This is another picture. This is a paper. This is a phone. Paper. File. I tried the blue badger. This isn't broken. Did I already try the prosecutor's trophy? I'm gonna try it again in case I didn't. Okay, no. Wait, maybe it's the prosecutor's trophy inside that picture. Let's try that. It's worth a shot at least. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Okay, there we go. That was actually it. Okay, so I was going in the right direction when I said the trophy. Because I was thinking, he's gonna say the halberd. They used the halberd as the murder weapon. Right here inside this picture. Yeah, see, that looks broken. Because it is broken. It's a picture of the award ceremony. Ah! Why does Edgeworth and the judge scream every time they see new evidence that proves them wrong? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award prosecutor Marshall is holding. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in that drawing was not Joe Dog's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Haha, we're making progress. Order, order, order. Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When they chased after Joe Dog, he pulled out his knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh? And why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! Phoenix figured something out. But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? I guess Phoenix didn't figure things out. It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Hold it. Wait. I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back? So that makes sense why Gant removed the halberd from the trophy now. He didn't want anybody figuring out that that was the actual murder weapon used. It all makes sense now. I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. It's the music again. No, it keeps coming back. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep from inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Sky. Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. Emma's recollection. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. That's weird. Alright, water break again. This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. Okay, I'm not crazy. That's not proper English. It should have been designed him. It's okay. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Well, yes, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Stop, please, don't pursue this any further. Lana, what's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Scott. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Oh, wait. Oh, oopsie. I accidentally pressed right click and then just skipped the dialogue. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. Seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Emma's recollection. I saw that man raise his knife. When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Delk? Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows. Power outage that immediately preceded the incident. It's also documented in the prosecutor's office report. So then you... I panicked and rushed towards both of them. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seems convinced that Delk was the one holding the knife. But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that Delk guy knocked me down, all I could think of was, I've got to help that other person. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. What do you mean, you think? It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur. Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then what happened next? Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. Are you sure about this? Of course, see? I even drew a picture of him there. But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. Then how did she know about it? Did she just predict the future, Edgeworth? How did she draw a picture of him? I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember. Oh brother, just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had those 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did see. Oh? And I suppose you have an explanation? If so, then by all means, tell us what this shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when that light flashed? Who is this blue badger really? I just might know. Blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this image, yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is the defense's belief that on the fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright. In this room. Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badger look-alike. I don't think it's this trophy. I don't think it is, but I mean, it's possible. I don't think it's any of these other things, honestly. Oh wait, oh, it's the unstable jaw! Okay. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But that's... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I've got to show them the correct angle to look at this from. Great. What could possibly be the correct angle to look at this from? Oh wait, there we go, here, like that. Perfect! Oh. So I've got to make it look more like the badger. Allow me to remind the defense its case hinges on the witness's drawing. Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew. We cannot accept his claim. Got to find just the right angle. Let me see. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more, or horizontally. Come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it. Got to show them the correct angle to look at this from. What could it be then? I'm so tired of hearing this music. Is it this? Might be this. Let's try this. This isn't right, okay. Wait, maybe it's flipped. Maybe it needs to be like this. Wait, I did this before. Wait, no, wait. I did this before. Did I do this before? I mean, I don't even remember. I think I should try this though. This seems a bit more like the blue badger. That's not right? What do you mean that's not right? That was perfect. Maybe it just wasn't straight enough. I mean, no, I didn't want to present it like that. Come on. Come on, game. Alright, I'm just gonna go directly like this. Just use the keys on my keyboard to do this. There we go. It's straight now. Perfect. It's still not right. What is it then? is it this and then that, or let's flip this actually. I don't think we've done this yet. What is it then? What could it possibly be? It has something to do with these two things. 100%. Those look exactly like the two side pieces. Like this and this. I wish it would be more straight instead of crooked. I feel like I'm scared that it's like it's just saying it's not right because it's not straight enough. Let me do this. I'll do that. Oh no, I'll do this. Come on, this has gotta be good. Wait, no, maybe not. Yeah, I'll still try it. No, come on. Okay, maybe if it's just straight like this, then it will work. Nope, still not right. I'm very confused. Okay, let's do this. Rotate it just about like that. And then rotate it like this. Boom. Wait, wrong part. Boom! How long am I gonna do this? And how long will I have to listen to this godforsaken music? Wait, no, I didn't want to do that. Nope, I wanted to... What's the rotate button? Is it Q and R? Yeah, it's Q and R, but then I accidentally hit E instead of R since they're right next to each other. Oh my god. What do I do? Now I've gone and made it crooked. We'll just say this. I think I've already tried that. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe it's this. I don't know. I'm desperate at this point. I have no clue what it could be. Let's just try this. Because why not? We'll try this too. Because also why not? I don't know. I don't know anymore. How long have I spent doing this? Let me see. Let's go 7 minutes back. Okay, I've been doing this for 10 minutes. About. Wait. Not 10 minutes. Hold on. Okay, I've been doing this for 8 minutes. Still, 8 minutes is a long time to be stuck on something like this. And I still have zero clue how to position the jaw to make it look like the blue badger. You're telling me that this doesn't look like the blue badger? You've got this right here, and then this right here. This thing is identical. It's identical to the blue badger. How is this not considered to look like the blue badger? Do I have to do it up more, like this maybe? We'll do this, cause why not? I don't even know anymore. Nope, it's not right. This is making me insane. This music is not helping. Okay, so we'll do this, but instead, we'll rotate it a bit. Whoa. Excellent plan, I know. Thank you. I'm a genius. And then this is correct. But nope, of course it's not. Because none of them are correct. You know, maybe I should reread what Edgeworth tells me when he says it's incorrect. Wait, maybe I should just try not rotating it at all. Maybe that's it. Okay, this isn't right. I've got to make it look more like blue badger. Or more like a badger. Allow me to remind the defense its case hinges on the witness's drawing. Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew. We cannot accept this claim. Can I see what she drew? I can't see what she drew. Show me what she drew. Wait, do they show you when you're trying to copy the thing? I don't think they do. Yeah, no, they just show you a picture of the blue badger. And I have to copy this in some way or another. We'll do this. I don't even know at this point. No, not right. This thing right here is gonna be the sole reason why this is my least favorite case. We're doing this. Nope, not right. Of course not. How long? How long will I have to suffer through this music playing? Well, let's rotate it a bit, right? And then let's bring it down. No, wait, what am I doing? Let's bring it up. I don't know. Yep. It's amazing, Bonnie. I've been doing this for 10 minutes straight, trying to figure this out. All the while, this music has been playing. This is the worst experience. This is the worst video game experience I have ever had. This is torture. They should use this as a torture method whenever they're interrogating someone. This part of the game, playing this music, looping forever. Is it this? I don't think so. Let's rotate it. No. I keep pressing the wrong button when I hit rotate. See, I want to press R to rotate it, but then I just press H instead to present it. Okay. We're gonna do this. And then, we're gonna rotate it. And now, no, wait, but that's not right. Because this thing might need to be on top. So we're gonna rotate it again. Now it's on top. And then we bring this up, but these should be here. So really, maybe we should put it like that, and maybe this is it. This isn't right. Of course it's not. It never has been. It never will be. This is driving me insane. If I ever hear this song when I'm not playing Ace Attorney, I'm gonna get Vietnam flashbacks to this. This and the video recording when I had to keep on watching that same clip over and over again. But that wasn't nearly as bad as this because I've tried everything. They all look like the Blue Badger, but nothing is good. Nothing. I'm just gonna say this. Okay, it's not good. No bueno. I'm too tired for this. I'm gonna go to sleep. Come on. Come on, this has to be it. There's no way it isn't. How is that not it? There's always Apollo Justice. That is true. If I hear this in Apollo's Justice, it's still gonna give me Vietnam flashbacks. No matter what, I'll get Vietnam flashbacks for this specific moment. Hey, maybe now that's lined up. This is correct. Nope. Nope, wait, hold on. No, we gotta rotate it. Rotate. Okay. Those are on top. That's right there. You know, what if I just make it like this? Perfectly like this. Nope. Okay, maybe it wasn't perfect enough. It's gotta be like the perfect circle. Let's just try that. It's not right. Is this it? Nope. At this rate, I don't even know if I'll be able to finish this. I might be doing this stream by like 7 again. Once again. Which is not what I wanted to do. How do you create a poll? Let's see. Can I create a stream poll? Create highlight, add stream marker, share, pop out chat. I can do that. Wait, maybe I should do that actually. But will that... Can I drag that over to Ace? I can't drag that over to Ace Attorney. Okay, never mind. Hello? Nope, that's not what I want to do. How do I get it back? Whoa. Wait, what did I just do? That's not what I wanted to do. Now I gotta figure out this thing with chat. What if I just hit X? Oh, okay, I could've just hit restore chat. Is there no way for me to put up a stream poll? I've never tried to do this before. Oh, engage with your audience. Oh, there we go. Hey. Alright. Here's the poll, guys. Should I look up a guide on how to do this part? I'm this desperate. Start poll. I could try Streamlabs one day. Yeah, I think I actually have Streamlabs. I just never actually bothered to use it. Alright, I'll check back on that in like a minute. And then after that minute's done, while that minute's happening, I'll try and figure this out. But when it's done, if the answer is yes, then I'm looking up how to do this, because I genuinely have no clue. Honestly, Bonnie, if you did vote, then you're probably gonna be the only one who voted. So. Maybe it just needs to be completely upside down, actually. Nope. Okay. Let's check on the results. You say yeah? Okay. Well, how long has the poll been up for? I don't know. But we'll say end poll. And yep, I'm looking up a god. I have no clue how to do this. I'm giving up. Giving up completely. Ace Attorney. What episode is this? Save. Episode 5. Episode 5. I'm sure a lot of people have had trouble with this. Wait. Oh no, jaw rotation. Yeah, okay, here it is. Alright. Let's see what it says. Gotta rotate it like that. Okay. Are you kidding me? That's exactly what I've been doing. See, this is why I need to look it up. That's exactly what I've been doing. This game is bugging. Whoa, what? Okay, well, guess we gotta find the perfect angle. No. Stop. I keep wanting to hit O, and then I hit E instead. Gotta present it. Alright. Put it like that, and then rotate it. Right. Gotta make sure it's perfect. Okay, whatever, good enough. And then gotta have it like that. I think that this is good. Just like this. Oh my god, finally. That took forever. It's like, why does it need to be so perfect? I've done this thing before, but it was like a bit lower. This thing on top just was a bit lower. And so it was like, yeah, no, that doesn't work. Oh well, it's over with now. Well, is this a miracle or what? No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. Oh my god. No. It can't be. I never want to hear that blue badger music again. Order! Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witness on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. The dramatic performance after 13 minutes of me rotating that jar trying to get it to be perfect. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. Doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then, please tell us. What's different now that we know that witness saw this jar? Oh, uh-oh. I don't know, I'm saving. I don't want to go through that again. Okay. The location? I guess. I don't know. Well, okay, let's look at the court record. Evidence from the SL9 incident. Oh! Wait, no, in Chief Gant's safe. Never mind. I thought I meant like the lockers for a second. The murder weapon, the murderer, or the location. You know what? Let's say the murder weapon. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, while knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. It's not shown from the office of Damn Gant. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. Let's testify to herself. Yes, it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? Nope. I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall? Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have been hit? Aha! The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, it would have had been Neil Marshall wearing the King of Prosecutors trophy. Uh-oh. Does that mean Emma was the one who killed Neil? No. Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking... Yes. There was another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility. Of course the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless... I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? Events took place as the defense theorizes, and the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually prosecutor Neil Marshall, You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! Poor Emma. Phoenix should have never brought it up. Oh, and she passed out. Okay. Emma didn't deserve this. Never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So is the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky. Given the circumstances, Joe Duck murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved the Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If you don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involving the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Oh, Edgeworth has a plan. Touche, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Miss Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, it's the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? Got to think back to court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. Uh-oh. Is it possible that there is? You know what? I'm gonna just start checking everything that comes back to that. So, not the badge, not the ID, not the prosecutor's trophy, not the knife, not the parking stub, not the blue badger, not the autopsy, not the note, not the phone call, not the floor plan, not the crime scene, not the shoe, not the switchblade. Wait, maybe the switchblade. Let's check the switchblade. SL9 is on a small tag attached to a knife. It was the weapon used in the incident 2 years ago and has known many victims. But is there anything else? There's nothing else. Okay. Let's... No, wait. I don't think this matters. Let's check the screwdriver. What does the screwdriver mean? AI-16. That means it has nothing to do with the current case. But it must have something to do with the current case in some way or another. Half-written document dated to 2/21. Nope. That's not it. Is this it? Could this have anything written on it? Besides from SL9? So 911 is written on the tag. It seems this is more evidence from that incident. But there's nothing else? Come on, there's gotta be something that proves that the real murderer's name was left behind. Could it be in the job? This line, does it mean something? Only the fragment found in Chief Gant's office still has lines remaining on it. What lines though? What? Do they mean the line of blood? No, stop. I don't want to check that again. No. Not the fingerprints, not the video. Let's check the files. Perpetrator Joe Doug. Wait, no. Go back. Check it again. Victims: Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Jed Bates, Neil Marshall, Rachel Moss, and Jason Knight. He's the head prosecutor and the witnesses, and it's the investigation task force. Let's check the autopsy report. Date and time of death: February 19th, between 7 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. Cause of death: single stab wound piercing heart/lung. Some death from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Found in room was missing tip. Canteen picture, evidence list. Let's check the evidence list. Oh, we can't turn it around and see the evidence on the other side. Can we check this? Is there something on the back of this? Nope. Clear handprint that has been seen on this leather cloth. The print belongs to Emma. I think I'll keep this information to myself. I'm saving. I think I already did save, but just in case I didn't, I'm saving again. I'm gonna say it doesn't exist. No. There's no way a dead person could tell the murderer's name. Oh. Well, looks like this was as far as we can go with this. Okay, I guess that was the incorrect option. Usually that is the incorrect option, but I can't find anything that proves this message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? I guess it's the handprint then. Do not be mistaken, Miss Skye. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing we seek: the truth, no matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. I don't know, is it this piece of cloth? It's a message from the deceased. Right, now then, this is a message from the judge. Good one, Judge. Good one. Good one, Udgy boy. Alright. What could... Is there something on the back of this picture? Nope, I can't check. Okay. I checked everything. There's nothing. I'm so confused. Is that on the unstable jaw? Is it the lines on the unstable jaw? This is a message left behind by the deceased. Okay. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. Message was left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood in this jar. Okay, so I was correct about the jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there was a line here drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines? Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message, one that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar when the lines changed direction. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No. Poor Lana. Mr. Wright, what kind of message does the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I've got to connect these dots to make letters. Great. Okay, I'm saving. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. This game's expecting too much from me. There's only one thing the victim could have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name. So I guess just... Is that not right? Okay. Will it only allow me to do something if it's right? Oh, this is gonna spell out Emma. Oh no. I don't want it to spell out Emma. Yeah, this definitely spells out Emma. Present. What do you think? I came up with this message. Yes. I feel like I'm teaching handwriting to a student who is all thumbs. Oh, good. So it's not Emma. Okay, good. Okay. Guess I'm reloading the save then. Got to connect the dots to make letters. The one thing left the victim would have written his murderer's name. Okay, so then try Gant. Oh wait, oh I did the E incorrectly. I'm really smart. Okay, it does in fact say Emma. Man. Present. How did I manage to spell the E backwards? It's a defense attorney's duty to provide their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. Since the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Uh-oh. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Sky. This is not good. Is Emma gonna go to jail? Seaworthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Gant, do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Duck was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Ah! Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But Joe Duck was really a serial murderer. That is undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up of evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order! 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 The gallows pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Oh. Wow. Okay. Wait. A recess? Is it not going to be like a 5-minute recess? Do I have to do more investigating? Oh my god. I don't want to do more investigating, please. I can't do this anymore. Okay, wait. Okay, good. It's just a regular recess. Just a regular 5-minute recess. No more investigating. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Poor Gumshoe. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around while on duty. Gotta top it off. You call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. Taking Lana's having you run errands again? Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here. She asked me to get this to you. If there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law? We were talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. You can at least study some evidence law, really. Chief Prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. From the Sky explains the 2 rules of evidence law. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the Chief Prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, Detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? While I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me? Mr. Edgeworth. The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Sky found out she unwittingly caused a man's death, and now you're telling me you want to do more? You've got to be kidding me, pal! You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. This is a pretty intense case. Alright, back to the case. 5:14. Jeez. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness, but, this isn't easy to say. See, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain? You think I may have manipulated the witnesses? I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking, and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright? You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial's as good as over. Okay, better safe then. The defense calls. Oh wait, oh good, we have full health again. Time has finally come to bring out the real murderer. Wait, so we have to select the real murderer? Okay, then Gant. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. Alright. Bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. There he is. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy. Are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant, and I am acting Chief of Police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requires to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SO9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh? Like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. Chief of Police has a right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony. Wow. It's a dangerous case we're in. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Doc was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Doc bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. The police chief has the right to refuse to testify, and I'd better hit him hard and fast. This is true, but I'm still gonna fuss anyway. So, as I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Doc and made him run away like that. Was the defendant, Lana Sky, also present in the room? I don't remember. At the very least, she wasn't when Doc ran for it. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. So two of you went immediately after him, right? That's right, but Doc made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that? The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went into his heart though. That's not funny. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Can you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Duck was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means... Find the body near Lana's desk? That's right. I think you said earlier. It was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor? Yes. Anyway. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. You can understand how Lana must have felt. Removing a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable, no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you better be staring off at the court record. Worthy. Always a smooth talker. But which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence. But that can't be the whole truth. Somehow, I've got to link Gant to the incident. So I call him and Wait, no. Oh my god. I swear to god. And I just took a screenshot too. Amazing. Okay. Do not press. Find the evidence. What proof do we have? Alright, let's check this out. Most of them except for submitting evidence. No evidence shall be shown without the proof of the police building on which the evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Okay. What could possibly prove that he was there to tell Lana to forge evidence? Or, what do we even have to prove? I did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be true. Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. How can I link Gant to the incident? Let's check this. Picture to Joe Dog, victim, trial data, head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, witnesses Lana Sky, executive investigators Damon Gant, Lana Sky, head investigator Bruce Goodman, Jake Marshall. I'm just gonna present this, just because. Run a statement is clearly faulty on it. Yep, nope, that's incorrect. Alright, I'm gonna save then. I'm clueless right now. Apparently she had arranged the crime scene already. Let's check this. Oh wait, no, that's what we were looking at before. Let's check the autopsy report then. Aha! Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. This must be it. I just need to find the correct place to present it. I'm gonna present it right here. Nope, okay. I'll present it right here then. I feel like this has to be it. Nope, this isn't the correct place. Like, this evidence has to be it. I just don't know where to present it. Present it here. Okay, not it. I'm gonna present it in one more place, and if it's not correct, then I'm gonna use a different piece of evidence. Right here, we'll present it. Alright, that's not it. Then, what is? So it's not the fact that he died within 10 minutes. Maybe you can just do this. To the cloth. And find out where to present the cloth. I'm gonna save here. Just so I don't have to go through that one line of dialogue that the judge says. Yeah, I think you did have something to do with the forgery, Gant. Mr. Gant. Okay, that was it. Okay, there we go. If you really had nothing to do with the forgery, then how do you explain this? What's that? What's on? What's that on it? A handprint? Chief Gant, your explanation, please. I don't know. You tell me, son. Huh? Idea of Wright. Don't you know? Second law of evidence law? Uh-oh, not this again. Evidence law. Law 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Tell me, how is that rag relevant to this trial? It appears the defense was not prepared. I guess it's too early to use this piece of evidence. Please accept my profound apologies, Chief. Would you mind giving the defense another chance? Well, okay, I'll do it just this once, but only because you asked, Lucky. Thank you. I assure you, the defense is terribly sorry. Ha ha ha. Yeah, sorry I didn't nail you. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna save them anyway. And you're telling me that has nothing to do with the autopsy report? Okay, I guess not. As you can see, it clearly had nothing to do with the forgery. Alright, I'll show the unstable jaw then. Okay, there we go. Claim you had nothing to do with forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's that blue badge you showed us earlier. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. It was found where? See, Chief Gant. These articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Haha, we finally got him. Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Ho! He is a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then? That you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with it? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Wright? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in the office, and in relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Evidence and forgery. Let's see. What was it now? A jaw fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Duck was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Yep, sure it wouldn't, Gant. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I'm the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed, I believe I pressed charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. All right, Tudgy. In return, though. I know. That place, right? Huh? Are these guys telepathic? Evidence and forgery. For all I know, you could have planted them in the office. I'd appreciate if you'd stop making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have to prove to the contrary, you're going to need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Wright's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal. Good. Not if there's anyone as slimy as this guy. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, Wright. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they were found after Duck was convicted, then they're worthless. Are you saying this jaw fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Duck was sentenced. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The Chief is talking about a possibility, so long as you can't rule that out. Your remarks, however, clever as they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Come now, Wright. Think about it. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. How can you look at me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, now do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one large benefit you've reaped from all of this. Oh? I wasn't aware. What's this benefit? That would of course be the position you have, Chief of Police. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to chief. That in itself is a sufficient motive. Ho ho ho! Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway. Gah! Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. Oh gee, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Oh, okay. Nothing in it for you. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. How does this guy become chief police again? Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be relaxed enough on yourself, though. Ho! 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 Whoa, that's a good one, Worthy. There have been something in it for him. Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Point out accomplice. I'm saying it. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. It's not what I meant. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant might have helped forge evidence? Nobody else than Lana Sky. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky? The defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Lana Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed Chief Prosecutor of the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all this? He'd be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigation. You mean to tell me that, despite the Chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? No. Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. The judge is really smart. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive, to appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you can control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana, she's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid without proof, this all amounts to nothing more than a mere conjecture. Unless, that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The Chief Prosecutor had been acting strangely throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, But the chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? 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 Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edwards said in easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of this law, is involved in this murder? Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. And it better be good. I'm saving it. Actually no, I won't save yet. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murderer of Detective Goodman. Oh wait, it's the ID card record. Okay, yeah. It's the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine, the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant! You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime! Oh, we got him this time. Order! Order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense search of my office was in violation of regulations. I would demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, so you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do at the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day. Would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gant, I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Montesquieu's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Uh-oh. Alright. Where is this proof? I need to prove that... Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Could this be it? No. Never mind. Okay. Well, let's see. If we check the ID card record, there's Gant, Edgeworth's, Meekins, Goodman's, and Meekins again. Okay. Ooh, okay, this is difficult. But I've got to figure something out. Files for the Joe Dow killing solved 2 years ago. stabbed in the back during puncture. I don't think it has anything to do with this. It could be this because the locker was open. No, there's got to be something more solid than this. On that day, Detective Goodman had to go see Chief Gant. It's not too much to mumble, but the court is waiting. Alright, I'm saving. Because I have no clue. Oops. Why don't you come meet with me tomorrow? Perhaps we could write up your letter of termination. Regardless, you did see Detective Goodman that day. In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Shows proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Let's see, let's check this out. His name and ID card number written on it said Bruce Goodman, ID number 5498. Okay. Nothing good there. This is an important edgeless knife. You know, I can just imagine while Phoenix is looking for evidence, he's like, just has a bunch of stuff laid out on the table and he's like scavenging through it, trying to figure out which one proves. And like all the people are watching him just move this stuff around and like study it and be like, it's not this one, maybe it's this one. I don't know why I said that with a British accent. At least it sounded British to me. Okay. Back to trying to figure out what can prove that Goodman was with Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Not the knife, not the poking stub, not the blue badger. What's this? The autopsy report. Date and time. Okay, that's not it. It's not Goodman's note. Wait, oh, it's the fact that the thing was happening. Oh, nope, never mind. I thought it was because the ceremony was happening. So he had to have seen her during the ceremony. Is it his lost item report? I don't think so. That wouldn't make sense. Is it the evidence locker? Nope. Okay. Load. Jeez, bad voice crack. Okay. Ooh. Evidence found past case of the edge was brought back to his office by Gant's request. Is it the screwdriver nope, okay. Thought maybe he gave that screwdriver to Goodman, and then like, oh wait, oh, this stream's buffering. Unless it's just my phone. Did I just lose Wi-Fi on my phone, or is the stream not working? Okay, I think I just lost Wi-Fi on my phone. Okay. Gotta figure this out. So, okay, we'll go back to this going down the list. Not the ID, not the trophy. It can't be the knife. That wouldn't make sense. The poking stuff doesn't make sense. The blue badger. Did Goodman move the blue badger? Maybe? No? Okay. Is it his autopsy report? Does that have something to do with it? No. Goodman's note says 221 SO9. Has nothing to do with it. Has nothing to do with the cell phone. Plans doesn't matter. That's just a photo of the clown. That doesn't matter. The victim's shoe. Could it be the victim's shoe? No. Right? No, it couldn't be. I don't know why I didn't consider that. I don't think it's a switchblade knife. Luminal testing fluid. Could we spray? Wait, can we use the fingerprinting thing? Oh, we can't use it right now. Okay. ID card record. Is this it? Is this proof? No. What is this? What could it possibly be? Did I try the screwdriver? I think I did. I haven't tried his lost evidence report yet. Oh, okay. This was actually it. I was kind of thinking it was this at the beginning, but I didn't pick it. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have to have given that report to the chief of police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on. Let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait! The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found in his body. No! Whoa, that is an insane breakdown. He got like electrocuted or something. Wow. Chief Gant, you didn't. The murder was most likely a spur of the moment crime, and no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey you! Take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought I was using a useless clue just taking up space. That was a useless clue just taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. To the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. Alright, which of these are useless? Oh! Blue Badger. Yes, he was literally shocked. I think it's the Blue Badger, right? Well, I see. Maybe I'll use this later to move your dead body, Mr. Wright. Huh? Oh, okay, it's not the Blue Badger. And I'll help you dispose of it. Whoa! Judge, hang on now. Did you help Gant dispose of this body? Chief Gant stayed at the police department and Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office. There leaves only one possibility how he can move the body. The only problem is, how did he get him to do it? Maybe that piece of evidence really did have something to do with this case. Mr. Again, Mr. Wright. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief Gant exists. So I have to look at useless evidence. This has been useful, this has been useful, this has been useful, this has been useful, this has been useful. Yeah, I'll just go until I see something that hasn't been useful yet. Has the rubber glove been useful yet? I think it has been. Oh wait, the screwdriver hasn't been useful yet. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. What's that? A screwdriver? What does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is the screwdriver doing here? It's here because... I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office, but you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief? Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation: to transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Scott. Order! 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 What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Stark took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed into the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It was a photo of the body being taken away from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? The police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm revoking that right now. What? That is not a right to be actually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. This guy is a slippery serpent. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Sky dispose of his body. Do I have any concrete proof? Okay, I'm safe. But, I mean, like, I'm pretty sure the correct answer is to present evidence. Can't let him just scram his way out of this. Got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence. Then please hurry up and present it. Just remember, it better prove Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh jeez. Well, proof that he killed him beyond a shadow of a doubt. I have no clue. This isn't good. We haven't used this piece of cloth yet, but so like I want to use it right now, but it doesn't make sense for this to be the thing, because this is not this is not concrete proof that he did in fact kill Goodman. But I might come back to this if I can't think of anything else. It's definitely not evidence law. It can't be the evidence list either. And it's not this. It's not the Gantt team picture. Neil's autopsy report. That's for Neil. We're done with that. We don't need this anymore. Security video. We don't need that. Marshall's fingerprints. We don't need that. Unstable jaw. No, this can't be it either. Only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp light when it's opened. Tagged evidence from the SO9 incident, extremely thin rubber glove. I don't think we've used this either. But I also don't see how this can prove it. Without a shadow of a doubt in the words of the judge. Or beyond a shadow of a doubt. This can't be it either. Goodman's lost item report. No. This is difficult. You know what? I'm going with the glove. Because the glove and the cloth are the only two evidence that I haven't used to prove anything yet. And the glove makes more sense than the cloth. Even though I really don't think it can be. It's the glove. So, what exactly is this evidence? It's proof as to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate the chief's guilt. I'll let you be the judge. But I am the judge. Oh, right. Well, what do you think, Your Honor? Yeah, no, this is not right. It's not the glove. Then obviously it's the cloth. All right, I'm presenting the cloth. So, yep, nope, okay, that's not it. But what is this proof? What could possibly prove that he definitely did the murdering? Wait! Edgeless knife. What is it this? No. It's not it. Alright, then what about the switchblade knife? Maybe that's it? No. Present evidence. See, I don't want to save... You know, I think if I don't get it right this time, then I'm gonna just say I don't have any evidence. And see what happens. None of these make sense as to what it could be, unless is it the trophy again? I don't think so. That wouldn't make sense. But yeah, no, it's not the trophy. All right, I'm gonna say that we don't have any evidence and see what happens. I have no proof yet. It's only showing evidence. Now I'm showing myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. CRG. In that case, this court is forced to penalize you against the allegations against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Wright. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, RG, I'll leave the rest to you. Alright, nope, that's not what you're supposed to do. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. Yep, I'm reloading. Wait, hold on, let's just wide this out and see what happens. It's an effort to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. What? Oh, yep, see? I knew I should have let it wide out. Lady Luck, maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth? What do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. Still someone else, one more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial, someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Whew. Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. It's Lana. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls for Lana Sky. The defendant? Miss Lana Sky. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body, in accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. See, I knew I shouldn't have. I'm really glad I didn't save after saying there was evidence, because then I would have soft-locked myself. Because there was really no evidence proving it. 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in Hold on! Huh? Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. This isn't good. Of course, you never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. Yep, that's just perfect. February 25th, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe! I'm not the detective anymore. No, Gumshoe! Oh yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office? My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-naughty girl you used to work with. Could he mean Maya? Yay! Gumshoe's working with us now. Best day of my life. Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand? It's not fair. He has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said? But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks. What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. I mean, he forfeits his right to say anything, too. Emma's back! Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical officer. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery, so she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I always feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. I think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. She did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the Chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that omelet. I see. Well, we'd better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait here? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this. See, Edward's so cool. He's helping us out. I think we should have full health too, which is good. And while I'm at it, I'll drink my water. Alright, here we go. This should be it. This should be the end. It's probably like, I'm gonna guess there's another 40 minutes left of this trial. Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand? Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you are under oath. You want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Gant in the fabrication. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Doug convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Come on, Lana, tell the truth. I'll show you about this testimony. Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana! If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. What if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks differently like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time for me to start second-guessing myself. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Alright, Lana. Let's prove that you're innocent. You worked alongside Gant for years. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that'd be 5 years. Detective Gant and Detective Skye were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia. Damon Gant was a respectable detective, that's why. There's no truth to his blackmail theory. Think about it, Miss Skye. You didn't murder Miss Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? In any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Duck was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana, so that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago? When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. You say you did this all by yourself. Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? Seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. It's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Duck? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Duck was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies, all just to protect me. So when you found a scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke off the tip of Duck's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. You planted the tip of Duck's knife in the victim's wound? And then you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others. Why did you plant the knife? Why did you do that? Come now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out. Very well, let's add this to the witness's testimony. The reason this guy fabricated a knife. I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in the knife would be all the proof we needed. According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right? Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Doug. I've heard the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of the knife found inside the victim's body. So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound? Yes, because I hated Doug for what he did. My only motivation was to get Doug convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying. Oh wait, I forgot to press. Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. Got to get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. So you rearranged a crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period. Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying. Okay, yeah. Just the same dialogue. Alright, so. How did you break off the tip of a knife? Can I present the knife? Or something? I don't know. How can I prove that she's wrong? I don't think this is it, but the witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. Yep, okay. Sorry, but I don't see anything faulty. Alright. What about the fact? Yo, I'm gonna save really quick. But what about the fact that this jar was inside his safe? Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow. Clearly, oh, great, okay. That's not it. What if I used the... What if I do it here? Yep, no, okay. I've worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to his blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. I broke off the tip of Delk's knife, planted inside the wound, then moved the body. The tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof needed. My only motivation was to get Delk convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. I broke the tip of Delk's knife, planted inside the wound, then moved the body. Well, I think, this contradicts that somehow. Donna, what do you think about the witness statement? Okay. That's not it. My only motivation was to get Doug convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. But this cloth has Emma's handprints on it. Fingerprints on it. Oh my god. My only motivation was to get Doug convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Well, then what about this? I think that says Emma written on it. No. Okay. I truly have no clue what to do. Alright, well, I think we should just start presenting every single piece of evidence on every single dialogue until we eventually figure out what it is. Because I have no clue what this could be. Unless the evidence list proves it wrong in some way or another. Let's see. There's no truth to blackmail theory. There's no fabricated. No. I didn't want to press. Okay. Just skip through all this. What about this evidence list? Nope. Then what about here? Okay. And what about here? And what about here? I'm so confused. You fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. Broke the tip off Doc's knife, planted it inside the wound, and moved the body. And the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof we need. Let's read his autopsy report again. Single stab wound, piercing heart lung, reduction blood loss, only 10 minutes left in the And what about this? I don't know, maybe it has something to do with this. I'll present this thing. What is this? I'm tempted to just look this up again because I wanted to, like, the title is literally the finale actually this time, but if I don't finish this episode today, because I have to shut this off in an hour and 30 minutes no matter what. If I don't finish this by today, then I'll be lying. I'll be a liar. I can't be a liar. But I've been stuck here forever. So honestly, I'm not sure what to do. I'm not sure whether I should look this up again, or if I should just figure it out on my own. But I don't know how much longer it would be until I figure this out on my own. Because I really have no clue what this is. Only motivation was to get Doug convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Tip of the weapon found buried in the body was the only thing needed. Put off the tip to Doug's knife. Went inside the wound and moved the body. Fabricate the evidence to use the arm himself. There's no truth to blackmail theory. I walked alongside came to the theories. Let's read through all this. It's just the ID, just the trophy. Edgewell's knife, poking stub, blue badger panel. Goodman's autopsy, Goodman's note, not a cell phone. Talking about floor plans. Crime photo. Victim's shoe. Switchblade knife. This could be it, but I don't think so. That's a crime scene left and the defendant's muffler is small. Tag attached. Criminal testing fluid. ID card record. Fingerprinting set. Screwdriver. Government's lost item report. Evidence room floor plans. Rubber glove. Evidence locker. Unstable jaw. I feel like the only piece of evidence that makes sense is the unstable jaw and the piece of cloth. So what if I just start presenting that everywhere until I eventually get it right? So first we'll start off right here. That's not it. And we'll just keep on going down. So now we'll do this. That's not it. Okay, we'll do this now. Reload. Now we'll do it here. That's incorrect. Now we gotta go 2 over. Incorrect. Now we gotta go 3 over. 1, 2, 3. Alright, this is the final one. So if it's not this, then I'll start doing it with the cloth. That's not it. Alright, time to start doing it with the cloth. Alright. First, right here. Okay. That's not it. Now we'll go back 1. And we'll do the cloth. Gonna, all the same dialogue. Gotta reload it. Now we don't need to move the dialogue at all. Right here. Do it there. And that's not correct. Gotta go back. We'll go here, go 1 away, and then present the cloth. Nope. Alright, now we gotta go 2. Do the cloth. This is probably the most boring part of the stream, more boring than that rotating thing, but, I'm sorry? I don't know why I said but. Should've said I'm sorry. So, I'm sorry. So you have to sit through this. And it's not there either. Okay, so it's not... The cloth and the jaw have nothing to do with it. Maybe I should try the glove. I don't think this glove would have anything to do with it, actually. Tagged evidence from the SO9 incident, extremely thin rubber glove. Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with it. We're gonna go with Neil's autopsy next. Alright. That's not it. Nope, nope, nope. Do not reload. Nope. That's not it. Do it right here. No. I'm just waiting for the music to stop. Eventually, one of these will cause the music to stop. And then I'll know I finally got it. After trying every single piece of evidence on every single piece of dialogue. That's literally what I've come down to doing now. Longest process in the world. Wait. Okay, we gotta go 2 now. And then we'll have to go 3. Okay, final one. Nope, this isn't it. Okay, Next we'll do the SL9 instant file. Or whatever it's called. Yeah, SL9 instant file. Okay, that's not it. Go one back, try it. It's not it. Gotta reload. We'll do it right on the dialogue wand. See if it works. That's not it. Do it here. One over. That's not it. Now we gotta go 2 over. Trust me guys, the stream will get good eventually. Once I finally figure this out. That's not it. Okay, go 3 over. With that file. 1, 2, 3. If this doesn't work. It's no. What? I'm so confused. What evidence needs to be used? Is it actually the glove? I'm gonna try the glove at this point. Because, like, that's the only thing that makes sense to me. Still not it. Okay. Keep going. Wait, actually, it's more likely that's the knife than the glove. I should start doing the knife first. Alright. We're like halfway done with testing out the knife now. Oh, I thought it was a different dialogue. I thought he said, Your Honor, there's something weird about the testimony statement. I'm imagining things now. Come on. Come on. Do the switchblade knife. Still not it. Reload. Try the switchblade again. See if it works. Still not it. Wait. Okay. Hold on, do you need to just let this thing run its course? Sometimes that's what you have to do, actually. Let me let this thing run its course. Oh, okay. Never mind then. We'll try it with the glove. We'll do the glove now. Alright, so we've done the glove for the first two and the final one. Okay. Keep on going to glove. Oh no. Great. Okay, well, my keyboard's dead, so hold on. It's not dead, but it's dying, and it just doesn't work properly when it's dying. So, it'll charge for like 10 minutes. And also, if, you know what, if I can't figure this out by 7, I'm watching a YouTube video on it. Because this is taking forever. I think it is possible to play Ace Attorney with just your mouse though, so. Oh wait, but I can't reload the save, or can I? Okay, I can reload the save. Okay. Alright, so, what do I do, the glove here now? Yeah, it is possible to play Ace Attorney with a mouse, it's just, a bit more annoying. But that's okay. Imagine my mouse died too. But that's just a battery, so it wouldn't need to charge. Alright. You know, I was worried that my keyboard would die because of how long this stream has been going, and I haven't charged it in a while, so... That's not it. Reload. Alright, we'll actually go one back with the glove. Okay. Present. Yeah, I think I'll just try to figure this out. And we know that it has nothing to do with the cloth, the autopsy report, the SO9 incident files, the jaw, the glove, and the knife. So anything else is game. And I don't think we need to use the attorney badge. And it doesn't make sense for us to use something that was seen in the present, like Marshall's fingerprints. So that leaves... It could be the prosecutor's trophy. Probably not, but it's possible. So that leaves the prosecutor's trophy, the blue badger. Wait, no, because the blue badger didn't exist then. So it leaves the prosecutor's trophy. I don't think the screwdriver. Okay, so not the screwdriver. The glove, but we've already done the glove, so not the glove. So it leaves us with the trophy and this picture and the evidence list. I don't remember if we did the evidence list or not. I don't think we did. I feel like it's more likely that's one of these two, though. I feel like it's most likely that's the picture, so we're gonna try the picture. I'm just gonna try every option with the picture. Yeah, okay. Let's see. We gotta do the picture. Okay, wait. I wanted to see if I could present it by just pressing on it. I guess not. Just opens it up. Nope. That's not it. Alright, we'll do it right here now. None of these make sense to me. None of these options make sense, but I mean, I've tried everything, so I mean, I've tried everything that made somewhat sense to me. Alright, let's go to... Nope, wait, wrong place. Let's test out the evidence list now. Option, wait, no. Present. Evidence list. Yeah, there we go. No, okay. Wait, no, go back. Load. Yes. Present. Evidence list. Go one over. Don't do that. Nope, go one over. Don't go two over, go one over. And then try the evidence list. No. Imagine I'm soft locked. What did I do leading up to this? Did I do something that caused me to soft lock myself here? I sure hope I didn't. But literally none of this makes sense. I should probably like put on Subway Surfers in the background or something, just so that people don't click off the stream. Because I can just imagine someone getting into the stream and just seeing me do this. For like, because I've been doing this for I think 20 minutes now. So just seeing me do this for 20 minutes. Okay, so it's not the evidence list. That leaves the only option left to be the trophy. The trophy. I swear to God, if it is the trophy, I'm gonna be so mad that I did everything but do the trophy, and it just so happens. Well, actually, I think I'd be more mad if it isn't the trophy than if it is the trophy. So actually, I won't be mad if it is the trophy, because at least the trophy will kind of make sense. If it's not the trophy, then none of those make sense, and then it's like, what could it be? And it just feels impossible, and then I'll probably just have to assume that I did in fact soft lock myself. Go 2 over. Present the trophy. No. Present the trophy. Yes. Options. Load. This is the final option for the trophy to be it. To be the thing that makes sense. And it's not. Okay. What is it then? None of these make sense. None of them. I'm gonna stop pressing again. There must have been something I missed. How many is exactly? Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother reading this dialogue. We've already read it before. Why is she talking so slow? Why couldn't I have skipped through it? Come on, let me skip through it. Because I'm just skim reading at this point. Alright, so far none of this is helpful for me. Lana is not being helpful whatsoever. I had to press again? Are you kidding me? That was the thing I had to do this whole time? Press again? I've been sitting here for 20 minutes straight trying to find the correct evidence to do this. And I just need to press again. And I skipped through that dialogue too because I thought I was just repeating the same thing. Okay, well, this is the average Ace Attorney experience. At least when I'm playing. Most people probably would have figured that out by now. It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor wore a knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? Oh wait, no, we have read this. Oh, the music stopped, so I thought this was it. Wait a minute, I just realized. I think I did soft lock myself. Maybe I wasn't supposed to select. Hold on, wait. Oh my god. I don't think I was supposed to select. Why did you keep why did you put the knife in or the tip of the knife in the body? I think I was supposed to select why did you move the body. So I think I really am truly soft locked. I'm gonna press here, but oh wait, no. Maybe I can reselect moving the body. Okay, yes. Why did you move the body? Thank God. Okay, this is why I need to select then. They showed up on the scene where exactly was the victim's body. It's where you deduced it was by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason this guy moved the body. Pieces of the jaw that shattered during the events threatened my plan. The main motivation was to get Doe convicted, had nothing to do with Emma. Pieces of the jaw that shattered during the events threatened my plan. So wait, maybe I can present the jaw here. And then, okay, I'm gonna save here, because now I've finally gotten something new to appear. And then, it's the jaw that shattered during the events threatened my plan. I'm gonna present the jaw, although I don't think that's it. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, I've been here for 20 minutes straight trying to figure this out. And I finally did it. Whew! That should not have taken me that long. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. Contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The piece of the jaw that shattered during the events that threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jaw with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. This is where the contradiction lies. How did he write that message with the broken pieces? In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jaw, it must not have yet been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on the shattered jaw. Order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jaw and its bloody message. You may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. Jaw and message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood tracing on the jaw, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments are large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Doc was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Alright. Jaw and message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jaw. So the jaw was already broken? It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case. But not as feeble as the judge's judgment. You're an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the job pieces? Normally I would have. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the job? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Well, that helps my case. Lana, you'd do that for me? Seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone else happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. You know, like Gant before. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean? If you really thought Doug killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in this situation? Lana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. Fragments are large, so I'm sure I got them all. But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and camera with me. Even I carry a body of emergency luminol wherever I go. Never miss anything. I got every last piece. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene? Yes. I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've gotten to the bottom of this incident, no doubt this day will leave a permanent stamp in the history of the prosecutor's office. More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Your sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. Oh, I didn't see it. Feelings noticed the blood trace on the jaw. It was dark in the room. Didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. Fragments are so large, I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. Yeah, but the fragments are so large, I'm sure I got them all. You didn't get them all. Because Chief Gant got one of them. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? You found the final piece of the jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the Chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. Pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be. Everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures, doing my math all along. Ha! Can you believe that? Yeah, but you're also like really stupid, so have you forgotten your honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jaw was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on the shattered jaw. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant at the time he was looking for Doug downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jaw? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No! You know, at least in the 20 minutes I was trying to figure out what to do for Lana's testimony, at least I didn't have to listen to the Blue Badger music. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gant arrived at the scene of the crime prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hit one of the broken pieces. Crushed it. What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Scott believed her sister Emma killed that victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Doug, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the chief's puppet. Oh, she just bit her thumb to the point it bled. Oh my god. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from their own client. Guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Wow, Judge. Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana, maybe right after all. What do you mean, Wright? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? No, I don't, Emma. Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time. Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of Alma's sword. Emma and Duck were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the Alma sword? You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check that evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. Well, what did she give me? Oh, yes. She gave me this, right? No, wait, she didn't give me that. What did she give me? I don't even remember what she gave me. Did she give me this? No. What, the cloth? Oh, no, the book! I'm smart. Alright. Let's figure this out. Yep, there we go. Hey, there's a picture here. There he is. Neil Marshall. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Oh, this picture. Crime scene photo taken from the case 2 years ago. Mr. Wright! That picture, that piece cut out from his vest. Could that be the cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe? What's this? It's a handprint, isn't it? That cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those out must be the real murderer. Uh-oh. What? With those fingerprints? They're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's go on with the cross-examination. As long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Actual crime scene. I'm just gonna skip right to it. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body. Oh, okay. Gant. Come now, Udgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gant. What, now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Wow, he got electrocuted again. Ah, so what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you. But I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But someone does. Someone? So, what's your excuse, Wright-o? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma sure to be made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. If you're trying to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? I'm saving. I don't know what to do, so I'm gonna save. But I'm gonna present the evidence, honestly. The one that shows who really... Yeah, I'm gonna show it. Yes, Your Honor, I do have further evidence. Oh wait, the time finally come to show it to them. Those prints have got to be the chief's. Now then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who the actual prosecutor murdered, who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. I'm sorry, Emma. It's a piece of leather cloth? Yes, it most likely was cut from the victim's vest in his chest. What's this? There's a big handprint on it. Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim into the sword. What? Whose fingerprints on these? Sure, Wright-o has checked, haven't you? Well, whose are they? They're Miss Sky's. Miss Emma Sky's. What? They're mine? So I really did do it. See? I told you it was conclusive. But, this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. Do you really expect me to believe that? But, give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. You shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Sky to Neil Marshall's death. No. It appears we have our killer. No! No! Everything hinged on that. In the end, Lana alone was found guilty on all accounts. Yep, okay. Shouldn't have presented that. Alright, it's a good thing I saved before it. Continue. Final day, try another two. Nope, I'm not presenting that evidence. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie! Chief Gant? You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? Looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. It's going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Yeah, Chief Gant. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gal, Wright-o. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? Wait, but isn't he not allowed to talk? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, then when she saw this scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant a knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dog convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I had two pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. Two pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jaw fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Huh, huh, oh. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Wright-o. Cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you are hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Wright-o. You should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. I don't know. I'm saving. I'm not gonna show the evidence. No, it's too late to show the evidence now. Besides, even if I did, it'd just expose that poor girl's fingerprints. Right. Think hard over the circumstances. Circumstances? I'm talking about then and now. There's one major difference between the two. Weren't you waiting for that difference? So, Edgeworth figured out my plan. Mr. Wright, this is your only chance. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. Alright, well, guess we gotta show it then. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes, at least you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests to be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. It must have been a strong. It must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean, could not have been forged. It must be an authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho ho ho! You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Wright had all this time to present this evidence, yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints on must belong to the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. I'll tell you. Should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... Emma Sky. Emma? Emma Sky? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry, Emma. I wanted to tell you, but like, Mr. Phoenix Wright wouldn't let me. Oh ho ho ho! You're really something, though. You know this girl did it all along. And you still tried to pin the murder on me. Well, no, because you did murder Goodman. You just didn't murder Neil. But this trial is for Goodman. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! The Sky. You know whose fingerprints were on all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. The Sky. It's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. Huh, but I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy! What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh? And what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you're absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict? Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, a piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Oh, wait, I don't know. I can't save either. Is it the glove? It's gotta be the glove. I haven't used the glove yet. It has to be the glove. Oh ho ho ho! It's fun watching you scream right. Okay, it's not the glove. I'm gonna save here now, though. This piece of evidence does indeed seem to contradict something. Your outward appearance of mental sanity. Oh my god. Okay. Let's check out this picture. You know, I'm gonna present it just in case. What exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. Okay, it was in fact this. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth has no blood on it. Wait. There's no blood on it. Ah! Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, There's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue, and make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you prove that you were the actual murderer. No! It's finally all over. Okay, there's no way he's getting out. Wait, but we still have to prove that he's the one who killed Goodman. Oh, that was close, Righto. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Order! Order! What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Archie? Earlier old Righto here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Wow. See, I did present the cloth, but no, that wasn't good enough. No. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Huh. Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems, at last, the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. His plan? Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? I'm saving here. But I think the answer is I did not. I did not. I admit, I refused to present it at one point. Aha! So the evidence is illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Aji, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. Okay. I don't know how to prove that. Oh, evidence law. I need to present evidence law. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Scott's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. Second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1. The evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall? When was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes! Wow, he's sweating bullets here. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant! The killer was you! No. This guy is this is a pretty intense breakdown he's having. He's absolutely lost it. He's laughing so much he's lost it completely. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Where a crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take to the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? You can't transfer the evidence out. There were too many questions left unanswered. Yeah, being in that courtroom, like, imagine being like a jury and just watching this man clap as hard as he could and just like laugh in all of his different laughs as fast as he could. That would have been like, honestly, people probably would have been laughing. Like, it was probably a funny moment. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand this all over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That accursed knife. And this is when Gant admits that he killed it. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. The Mario Party 8 host laughing? I've never played Mario Party 8 before. So, yeah, maybe next time I go to your house I can play Mario Party 8. Actually, I don't even know. I don't think I am gonna go to your house this year, cause I'm not gonna be going down to visit this year. Probably not, at least. I might, but because I'm gonna get a job, and then I'm gonna save up money to go to Japan. So it's gonna be like, I'm pretty much gonna be working all summer. I don't think I'll have time to go visit your house. Yeah. So maybe I will, hopefully, but probably not. So I'm sorry if I can't. But next year, I'll try to. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't even know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was learning so much about the floor, I didn't even realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint. Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer. Everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Good. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker? I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jaw fragments in the glove. Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They did their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me. We're the same. One day, you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. But I mean, he admitted to being guilty, so we can get him out of court now, right? Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. Hey, it's over too. No, it's over finally. I was reading that while I was saying that. It's finally over. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Udgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright out here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sings of new... Okay, I didn't even get to finish reading that. So Lana's innocent. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My. What high standards you have for a rookie. I'm not a rookie, come on. Stop calling me that. I could see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you might just make it to the top. Whoa, she actually smiled. I owe my thanks, Mr. Wright. The Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it has been for you. Whew. It was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you, and yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it! I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder. However, although the Chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for those crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of those heavy chains. Poor Lana. Well, this trial has gone on for far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty. Hooray! Hooray! Did it, everybody! That is all. This court is adjourned. February 25th, 5:03 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended. I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. Owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Miss Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Gumshoe always comes in at the worst time. My god. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective one all around while on duty. And to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Lana? Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell you. Tell you if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I was scared to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma. Emma! Wow. See, it all worked out in the end. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. How must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on to a brighter future. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Oh, he looks mad. Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth, not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day, you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really means to bring them down once you tried to go it alone. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them, but in order to fight criminals on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows, given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Kalmer, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime, but they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Well... I honestly don't remember. We wouldn't have been able to find this on our own. That's the picture I drew. I'll counteract to begin with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. But you wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor and you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. Seems I owe you my thanks too, White. But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. Goodbye, Edgeworth. I love you. I'd better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. Seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. So, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. Where's Maya? I miss Maya. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Hey, there's Maya. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? It's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. See, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective! I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here's the one who will be footing the bill. Huh? Huh? What, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? 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 Thank you, Mr. Wright, you're the best. Poor Phoenix. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. What's happening? Oh, okay. It's just credits now. Alright, let me go grab my keyboard real quick. I never got it back. Oh, wait. Oh, there's more. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Is there gonna be more? Is gonna be more talking? Probably, honestly. You know, I could skip a bit of it to go grab my keyboard. I'll need to grab it eventually, so I might as well grab it now. No, I'm missing Gumshoe! No! I completely missed Gumshoe's speech. Yeah, I'm going back in the stream since I'm watching it on my phone. I'm gonna watch it on there. Oh wait. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm gonna make detective. Yes sir, then I can be just like that Dick Gumshoe. Yeah, I believe in you, Meekins. It's just the blue badger. Okay. Oh, and he fell over. Poor guy. What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with a steak lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak this into me. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Mambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu, the Right Way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around the exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. If you say so, Star. Angel Star. I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I'd better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go. Wow. The judge is probably the stupid video game character. Actually, no. He's stupid. He's the stupid Ace Attorney. Stupidest Ace Attorney character. Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick. Alright, so tomorrow I also intend on streaming. But I don't know what I'm gonna stream. I might stream Leave a Company, but I might stream another game too. It depends. If you're still watching, Bonnie, would you want to watch our Leave a Company stream tomorrow, or should I stream something else? Also, I'm gonna put a poll up. About. Oh wait, hold on, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. I bought a UUT. Why am I saying that in British? What's going on? I don't know what is going on. Whatever I want to do. Okay, I might stream Leave a Company then. Not sure. But yeah, a poll's gonna go up a bit after the stream's over, and it's gonna be about what game. Oh, okay, hold on, gotta read this dialogue. You know what? It's fine. I don't need to read it. It's just like it's mostly just wait. She's going to Europe. It's mostly just post-credit stuff. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm putting up a poll to see what game I should play next. I think I'm probably gonna have Rain World be the first option, Portal be the second option. Wait, what does she want me to do? Okay. There's an envelope in here. Oh wow, it's Lana and Emma. Very cool. Wow, they look young. Okay, so yeah, Rain World, the first Portal game. Honestly, those are the only two I've thought of so far. But, yeah, and then the final option will be others. So I've got to think of a third game to add. Yep. Okay, that's it. Dinner's probably gonna be ready really soon, so I'm just gonna end stream now. I hope you enjoyed the stream, Bonnie. I'll see you later. Hope you have a good night.